another edition of Insomnia Maniacs Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. How y'all been, beautiful people? Happy Tuesday. You know, it's been a wild few days for me. It's been busy, it's been exhausting, and it's been a good all at the same time. I hope y'all had a wonderful weekend. I did miss you guys. Hey, Tim. I'm gravy, baby. Thank you for asking. How you doing? How was your weekend? Did you do anything fun? Get in any trouble? Or did you just stay home? Oh, I'm happy to hear you're doing good. When I'm here, I'm gravy, beautiful people. I like being here with y'all. No trouble, stayed home. Yeah, I know. Staying home does keep you out of trouble, doesn't it? It's kind of hard to get into trouble if you're home. That's a good thing. You like being here too? Oh, I like having y'all here. I always feel at home. Hi, Shelby. How you doing, beautiful? Did you have a good weekend? Happy Tuesday. Hopefully you've had a good weekend. Got some rest. You been doing any more drawing, Shelby? Yes, likewise. You like being here? Well, I'm glad y'all like being here. It was an interesting weekend. Some craziness, some not so much. Oh, that sounds wonderful, Shelby. What state park did you go to? I'm happy to hear the weather was nice to go out there and enjoy it. I know there's, it's about maybe an hour and a half away from here, give or take. It's in the mountains. They do have a state park up there, but there's like, near it, there's a gorgeous waterfall that's like off the beaten path. Like you would never know it was back there, unless you live in the area. And the only reason why I know it's back there is because my in-laws live up in that area and they were told about it. So, problem is though, I can't get my car through there because in order to cross into where they have like parking spots, you have to actually drive through part of a creek. It's like, yeah, my car's going to go down the creek, so I can't do it as much as I would love to. But I've been wanting to go back there and see the waterfall. I took pictures of it the last time I was there. Aw, what you drawing, girly? So, they told me that it's best to go like first thing in the morning because most people aren't there, which then that makes sense, but I can't get through there unless I got an SUV. So, since my car is set low to the ground, they wouldn't make it. Mid-70s, beautiful blue sky. That sounds lovely, Tim. That sounds beautiful, Shelby. Rural's always nice because I don't know, I I live in the rural area, but then I don't. It's like I'm right in between. Like going out to the major big city, you know, it's an hour and a half, 2 hours away from me, but I'm not far from the state line either. And I've never been on the other side of the state line from here. So I really don't know what's on the other side, like on South Carolina side. Um, but I know they do have an outlet mall not that far from here, but it's still like 30 minutes, I think. 30-minute drive from my house. Um, but I'm still far out more in the country. It's cow country than anything. That's why it still takes like 30 minutes just to get to the grocery store, which is ridiculous, but you know. Hi, Reza. How you doing, honey? Oh, well, I'm happy you got to make it out there, girlfriend, and enjoy Mother Nature. I love Mother Nature. Only problem is with me, as much as I love to be outside, but because I live right by the main street that, you know, connects to like the freeway, I hear cars going by all the time. And then mostly it's semi trucks because there's a business right across the street from my neighborhood, which faces my backyard. And so I always hear semi trucks and trailers going by and passing through. Hello, Bela Hayden, something. Hi. Hello, Annette. Hello, Asha. Oh, thank you. Beautiful. I don't know. My lipstick's in the other room. I wear MAC though. That's the brand. And crap's expensive, but it's the only makeup I wear. I don't wear anything else except for lipstick. Oh, well, that's nice, Shelby. Oh, the noise in the background? Yeah, it'd be all the cars passing by. The noise you're probably hearing up close right now is me just shuffling. I constantly have a deck in my hand that I shuffle. Yeah, it's always nice to be out in the woods, too. But I get it. Like, I enjoyed the mountains when I lived up there for the year that I was up there. And I got to experience a lot more wildlife because I'd always see, like, the deer in the yard every day. And then we had a couple of bears roaming around. And then I had the pet possum that was underneath my porch. And I've seen plenty of birds, different birds, blue jays, cardinals, and hawks, and all that good stuff. And hummingbirds, but being up there, though, I don't know, it's beautiful. And I don't mind being up there. I gotta be somewhere where it's closer to the city, too, because it's just, even where I'm at now, it's like, I don't like driving an hour and a half one way just to get to where I used to live, where a lot more of the shopping malls and things like that are at. Even when to go see my doctor, to go see even my brother, to get my nails done, which I haven't done, and I need to do, you know, I'm just too far away out of pocket like that. So there's nice things about being out in the country, But then the downside is it's the convenience, because um I can't even say I have a grocery store out here, because I mean, even for a fast food restaurant, I'd have to drive 30 minutes just to find a fast food restaurant. Kid you not. And the closest fast food restaurant is McDonald's, and it's 30 minutes from my house to get to. Um, and it's about 30 minutes to either get to a Walmart or an Ingles to get groceries. And even to a restaurant, it's pretty much around the same thing, like a sit-down restaurant. Um, the only thing that's right here down the road from me is a gas station, because obviously I'm next to the freeway. But where I'm at, even off the freeway, I'm still out, like, it's still very country secluded. No, I'm sorry, girlfriend. I can imagine you're stressing about that. Yeah, you know what? I was watching a YouTube video yesterday, and they were talking about how a lot more people, unfortunately, have become homeless because of the cost of housing. And so more people are either sleeping in their cars, or they went and bought an RV, or one of those vans, like a school bus or something, that they've converted from, a bus to like an RV type, right? And they were saying that there's a lot of states now that you can't live in your RV or your van anymore, to where like they're limiting where you can park at and for how long. So it's like, oh wow, I don't know what all these people are gonna do now. Some of the states they had mentioned was Idaho. Was it Idaho? I think Idaho was one of them. They mentioned that you cannot park anywhere in the state. It's a statewide law that you can't park anywhere at like an RV park unless you pay the park, and you got to get like permission. To the point, the way I understood it is, you can't even like go take your RV and say you had friends or family that owned a house there. You can't even park in their driveway. It's like, are you kidding me? So you're going to tell me that you're not going to allow people who own their own home to allow whoever they want to like camp in their yard or park in their driveway? It's like, this is insanity to me. Yeah, there is that. And then in like California, it's the same way. They're starting to come down and not allowing people the same thing. And another state they had mentioned was Colorado. Um, and I think like the RV parks where you would have to pay to like hook up to like use the electricity and such, I think you're only allowed a week, and that's it. You can't be there longer than a week. And if you're there longer than a week, you're gonna have your vehicle towed. It's like it's just insane. I really feel bad for people, because I know there's a lot of people who are being forced to have to either, live in their RVs or live even in their cars because they're not able to afford housing. And so something's got to give somewhere. It is. Hi, Amar. It's really sad. And, I just, because I watched the video I was watching, they were showing me there was like a lot of broke down RVs that were old. Um, and they were showing like some people even living in their own cars. And because the rules and the laws have gotten so bad, and I think this was in California, like up in San Francisco area, they were showing that because people aren't maintaining the RVs, like I guess there's been some fires and such. I guess that's the other reason why they've been cracking down. But now a lot of people, you see it like around the industrial parks, where on both sides of the street, the industrial parks are at. People have their RVs parked on both sides, and they were given a limited amount of time to do something about it. It's like I don't understand that. It really is, Shelby. It's really getting ridiculous out there, and that's why I said it's like, even when I bought this house, when I built it last year, I really wanted to wait. I wanted to wait to see what was going to happen, and I wanted to see if interest rates were going to come down. But, I was, kind of cornered. I was kind of forced to have to buy this home, whether I wanted to or not. I had to find a new home. And um, I've noticed there's more people out there too that are even getting pushed out of their homes who did go through and buy a home, but because they didn't do their research, and you can't be mad at mortgage people, or even the realtor. It's on you to do your own research and homework. But like some of these people had ended up going through, either they weren't told or didn't do their research about property taxes gradually going up over the years, because when your house raises in value, it raises your property taxes. It will also raise your homeowner's insurance. So, and because of the property taxes and homeowners insurance going up because of the value of the home increasing, which is good, they can't afford their house anymore. And a lot of them went through and got like a five and one arm, which is like you're allowed 5 years at a fixed rate. And then after that, it's ridiculous. Like it balloons, up. So people were saying that their mortgage was going to increase by $900 a month. It's like, oh, no, can't do it. That's why you get a fixed mortgage, period. Yeah, Shelby. I get that too. And I know a lot more people feel that way because it's, like I said, I worry about y'all. I worry. It's interesting, I'm classified, and it depends on which one you go through. I'm either a millennial or I'm considered what do they call it? A zennial, because I'm right there on the cusp of the um Gen X and the millennials. I'm right there. So I'm considered the oldest millennial, but because I'm right there on the cusp, I'm considered a zennial. Is this what I read? And they were talking about though how pretty much like the older millennials would probably be the only ones who would ever have home ownership, because the younger ones and all the ones that come after, the generations after, the price of housing is just outrageous that nobody can afford it. And it's like it's really sad. It's truly, truly sad. Yeah, they do. You're right, Shelby. A lot of it is about all of that. So I have been waiting for the interest rates to drop, so I would, be able to refinance my house if I'm still here um by then. But it even costs money to go through all that. So I think there's gonna be more people, unfortunately, who are gonna lose their homes. And then there's the ones that right now, because they can't afford their home anymore, they're trying to list it for sale, and it's just sitting out there. People aren't getting offers, and it's like, well, I kind of get it, because unfortunately, the way the economy is and interest rates being so high, And then the cost that people, are listing their houses for, it's like I said, I did it, but I got a brand new home too out of it. And I think that was the only reason why I didn't even consider this, because I got the option to build my own house and modify it the way I wanted to. And I could have passed it up what the starting price was. That's why I did it. Knowing that I would have the option later to refinance it, hoping to get a lower amount, but it's unbelievable out there. Yeah, I think a lot more people are even looking at leaving the country to find other countries that it doesn't cost nearly as much. Like, people always mention like Asia, like Thailand, the Philippines. I think even like Japan and all that, you would be able to get a place over there a lot cheaper than you can here in the States. So, are we, Tim? Baby, I thought you were in your mid-30s. Because I'm 44. Canada or Europe? Canada's expensive too, though. Like, I'm... Canada seems to be just as expensive as it is here in the States. 39. Okay. I thought when we talked about that before, I thought you said you were 35. My bad. Going to be 40 in November. November what? I'm born in 2000. Oh, well, that's an easy year to remember. I was 19 when you were born, Shelby. November 26th. So you're a Sagittarius. Well, beautiful. Just have more of an abundant mindset. You're right, Tim, it does. Some years it will fall on Thanksgiving. And it's wild, isn't it? That's a beautiful thing, I think. And then I was watching something crazy, y'all. And I feel bad for this woman, because I get it. There was a woman that, and I can't even tell you how I came across it, but she went through and went and chopped her hair off. And when I say she chopped it off, it was chopped like almost like a boy's haircut. And it used to be about, it wasn't as long as mine, but I would say her hair probably came right above her waist, like maybe to like her stomach, I want to say, just based on the one little clip I saw. And people are going nuts about it, and I'm just looking at them like, okay, this doesn't affect you, so why are you giving her crap? And I guess, I couldn't understand exactly, other than people were saying because she was recording it and waiting for her husband to get home to find out what his reaction was going to be. And that I don't understand. But, I sat there and I looked at it, and it's like, okay. And then all these guys were coming on there talking about how, yeah, that would have been grounds for divorce and blah, blah. It's like, are you crazy? Because she got her hair cut like that, like, hair can grow back. And I noticed she had a baby in the backseat of her car. And I just sat there and it's like, and it made me think over the years, because y'all know how long my hair is, out in public, complete strangers, random women would come up to me and compliment me about how beautiful my hair is and how long it is and how healthy it is and so forth, right? And then they would sit there and they would tell me, they're like, oh, I used to have hair almost as long as yours. Maybe not quite as long, but my hair used to be a lot longer, but I cut it. And so I'm always curious, why did they cut it? And I always got one of two answers. One was either because the weight of their hair caused them to have headaches. So they felt better once they chopped their hair. There wasn't all that extra weight in their head and they weren't suffering from headaches as much. Okay, that I can understand because I suffered with sinus headaches for a while. And I ended up having to cut my hair for a little while for the same reason until I had sinus surgery. But the biggest reason of all was women were saying, they don't have time to take care of themselves once they have kids, because they're too busy and having to chase after little ones, right? Which that's understandable too. And so, I commented and I was telling them, I said, listen, I don't think y'all sit here and understand how long it takes a woman to get ready. It's like once you start having kids, it's not about keeping up with yourself. You're chasing after a little one. You're caring for a baby, right? I said, unless, the boyfriend husband is going to step up and help look after the baby for a couple hours a day so she can go take a shower and fix herself up, leave her alone. And I had to tell them, I said, listen, I don't have any kids, okay? And I can tell you, it takes me 2 hours, 2 hours to get ready. And I don't wear makeup either. And I said, not only don't I wear makeup except for lipstick, I said, I'm not standing in the mirror blow drying my hair either. It takes me an hour to shower, and that's to wash my hair and shave. And then the other hours, like, trying to get as much of the water out of my hair, combing it, and, putting on my lotion and finding an outfit and that kind of thing. That's 2 hours. So imagine if I had to go through and blow dry my hair and put makeup on. I'm looking at 3 hours. Okay, so just using me as an example. Mamas don't have 2, 3 hours every day to do that. They don't have that luxury of time unless the husband or boyfriend is there to help them. So they can do that. So I understand, what women have told me over the years. They've cut it just because it was easier on them. Not that they wanted to, but it was easier. So I get it. I do get. But, she was getting a lot of help for this. Like, y'all didn't, and I think she probably tried telling her husband this, but he wasn't listening to her. He wanted his way. It's like, okay, you want your woman to still look as good as she did when you met her after she's had kids. Well, she can't work, she can't look after little ones, cook, clean, and have 2, 3 hours a day to spend in the mirror and in the shower. Just, be realistic here with time. They don't have that. So, now that's funny, Tim. Yeah, I probably need to start getting ready at 6, but I would actually have to be 5 o'clock because if I worked all night, I need like an hour, 2 hours to start waking up. But after the first hour, I'm normally jumping in the shower and all that. But yeah, but see, I don't wear makeup, but I need at least 2 hours to get ready. From shower to getting dressed, it's 2 hours. Hi, Jerome. So yeah, just think about it. Stop and think about how long it takes a woman to get ready, but you want her to take care of your kids too. Okay. Well, y'all gonna have to sacrifice something. She's gonna have to cut her hair. Just something to consider. And it's like, you know, I'm blessed and I'm lucky that I don't have to sit here and blow dry my hair. Cause that would drive me nuts, for one. Um, I just let, you know, it air dry. But I still have to wrap it up in a towel and then use the towel and try and get as much of the water out of my hair as possible so it'll dry faster. And then, like I said, if I was wearing like foundation and all that, there's that time to apply all that crap too if I wore makeup, but I don't. I'm just speaking of, you know, a lot of women out there who do. And so I understand the time period, time frame. It's just crazy is all. Hi, 420. How you doing, baby? Thank you, Jerome. So, it was interesting, though. Like I said, I felt good. I felt bad for the woman. I really did. Because I get it. And then listening to all the women over the years who have said that to me, they've had to cut their hair once they started having kids. For that reason. And then all the women out there who, and most of them were ebony women, would come up to me and they would ask me about my hair. First, they wanted to know if my hair is real, and it's like, I'm looking up and I'm like, huh? Like, why would you think it's fake? And of course, understand me, I'm not paying attention to the beauty trends out there. I'm not that type person. So I didn't stop to consider or think about that women use extensions and weave and all that to have longer hair and such. Um, so I always, you know, it always caught me by surprise. So they look at me like, no, my hair's too pretty to be real. It's like, well, it is real, okay? I hate to break it to you, it's real. So once, you know, they ask me that, then comes the questions about, well, have you ever cut it? And then would I ever sell my hair? Because they wanted to know if I was willing to chop my hair and sell it. Oh, they would buy it off of me right then and there. I got plenty of offers over the years, and it's just like, are you serious? And they're dead serious. Yeah, either a wig or to add like they would actually take my hair and they would take it to their hairdresser and weave it into their own hair. This is what they would do. It's crazy. It's it's like, yeah, you know. Oh no. I think that would make me sad. Oh, I'm sure they would dye it too. Some of them would. Hi, Daniel. Because I even saw a website out there where you can bid on hair. And it's like an auction. There's plenty of women out there who have long hair like mine. And so you can see like the back of their head and you can see the length of their hair. And people are out there bidding on them. On, you know, cutting their hair. How much are you going to pay them to chop their hair? And you naturally have to cut it at the shortest part of the ponytail, so it has to be like right above. So it's right here, you know, pretty much tight to your head. It's like, wow. You saw a Barbie pink color? Oh, that's crazy. So, I mean, well, I'll tell y'all one thing. Um, Whenever my hair starts to turn, when it's, you know, turns gray, whatever, um, I'll have to do something naturally. I have to, you know, dye it if I want to still look, you know, younger. Um, and I considered like putting like, not pink, but I would put like maybe a little bit of like purple highlights in my hair, like at the bottom though. I would probably do something like that. I've thought about it, but then I've also thought about, because my hair, it's jet black, but I have natural reddish brown highlights in my hair. You know, that shows my mama's side, the Irish. And so I've even considered just maybe even adding the red highlights in it instead. Kind of fill it in that way. You would bid $50 if I was selling it? Oh, honey, do you know how much women would pay for my hair? They would pay hundreds, not thousands, for my hair. Because it's virgin hair. And because it's Asian hair. Yes, Tim, I'm part Irish. My mama's English, Irish, and Scandinavian. My grandmother was a natural redhead. My mama was strawberry blonde when she was a baby. But then she became a dirty blonde when she got older into her teens. And my aunt and uncle, my mama's brother and sister, they're twins. They're paternal twins. They're both redheads too. So that's cool. And then my brother, my younger brother, he's baby blonde. When he was a baby, he was baby blonde. Blue eyes. Your mom's a redhead? Oh, that's cool. Now that'd be pretty, Shelby. I'd love to see that. But my black hair comes from mostly my Asian side, the Japanese and Hawaiian side. That's where that comes from. So I guess you can say I got the best of both worlds from both my parents. Yeah, honey, $50, I'd laugh at you. Would I know how much those women out there would pay for my hair? um, but I didn't sit there. It's like I didn't. All the women out there over the years, and even now, I've never asked them what they would pay for my hair. But my hairdresser told me that I could get thousands for my hair. It's like that's just crazy to me, but you know, maybe. Hey Robert, how you doing, baby? And thank you, baby. I appreciate you. Whoa. Is that what they call it, Shelby? I've never heard of it be referred to that, but you know, I don't know. But yeah, people are always surprised when I stand out in the sunlight, where you can see all the red and the brown in my hair. Someone actually thought I dyed it. They wanted to know how did I get it this color. It's like, my genetics. So, oh, I appreciate you, Robert. I am, baby. I'm getting ready to start my memberships next month. So you may not see me around nearly as much. Of course, I got everything all turned around now. I'm gonna drop those cards. Let's see. True, Shelby, but a lot of women, they would love my hair. Ebony women especially. They don't mind that. They'll take someone's natural hair and have it sewn into their own hair. Hey, Curtis. How you doing, baby? Yeah, I just been over here shuffling. My bad habit, I guess. Well, I look forward to it, Robert. Yeah, I'm starting it next month, baby. So just be on the lookout for it. Well, my beautiful people, I've been chatting for a minute, talking with y'all. I did pull a couple oracle cards. If y'all are interested in a paid reading too, I have the board behind me with all the prices and info. Hi, Gina. How you doing, beautiful? So, let me find something I can use as an arm stool. I need to find me like an arm pillow to lay on here. Okay, I'll use this. Good thing I got this stacked over here. Oh, well, I'm glad you saw them, Tim. Yeah, those are like the regular, just the, I don't even know what I would call those. I guess the mini daily general collective readings, because it takes a lot of energy to go in the deep readings like I was doing daily before on the stream, because it would take me about an hour. I'll still do some of those in the future, but those will probably be for like the memberships only. Just don't sell your hair to voodoo priest or a witch doctor. Yeah, you're right about that, Curtis. I didn't even think about that, baby. Oh, of course, Gina. I'm up to read, girlfriend. That's why I'm here, honey. So I appreciate you, sweetheart. Because this past couple months has been very slow. All right, beautiful people. So I have an oracle card. And I have an angel card that I pulled from a different deck. So I pulled y'all a spirit animal card tonight. And I got the bison, which stands for abundance. Isn't that a beautiful bison? I love bison. I don't know if y'all have ever had bison, but it's good. It has a different taste to it, but it's still good. And it says, the sacred buffalo, cloak me in your wisdom. Keep me warm through the storms of life. Fill my life with goodness. Teach me the way of gratitude and prayer. And you know, and it has abundance on it. So this is like, are you in connecting to the bison if you're looking for that abundance in your life? And abundance, beautiful people, doesn't have to be money or career. A lot of people always contributed to that, but abundance not just about that. It's about like the people in your life, so your relationships, even yourself, your personal growth, your spiritual growth, all those things combined. What is that abundance for you? What are you trying to grow? What are you trying to manifest more? Are you in this abundant mindset, or are you in a mindset of lack? You know, when we go through and we allow ourselves to lack, you know, and be in that mindset like, oh, we don't have enough, or, you know, this and that, or it's never going to get better, you know what's going to happen? That's what we're going to manifest. But if we could be like this buffalo, this bison, and believe that we are very abundant, that abundance will come to us, especially when we take the forward action in making it happen. So be in the mindset of a bison and bring forward that abundance and ask your spirit guides for guidance, but also be in gratitude. Gratitude's very important, you know. Gratitude brings abundance, you know, because it's like the way I say it to y'all. When you stop and you think about, you know, if you could be thankful for what you do have, and yeah, maybe it's not ideal, but you know, your needs are still being met, you know, being grateful to that. You'll notice that the universe will come in and bless you unexpectedly and give you things that you were missing out on or you didn't have enough of. at the, you know, moments you wouldn't think, like you're looking for that miracle, and unexpectedly, just out of nowhere, you get blessed with it. If you can believe in that, it will happen. And then the other card I have is an angel number card that I pulled from a different deck. And it says completion. And the number is 999. It says release what no longer serves you and prepare to embark on a new chapter filled with opportunities. And to me, this kind of goes with the abundance card. You know, it's, you know, knowing that you're abundant, and maybe, you know, some things you're walking away from to start over or start something new. So you're looking at completing that cycle and opening yourself up and receiving all the new opportunities coming your way to allow some of this new abundance to come in. New opportunities being gifted to you, doors opening, relationships growing or beginning or starting. This is a beautiful combination, I think, for Spirit to deliver to y'all today. To remind y'all that you're on the right path if you keep having that positive mindset and, you know, thinking, you know, the universe for the abundance they have brought forward so far. And then knowing that every opportunity you have, there's always going to be a completion to it, and a new cycle will start again, where more abundance will come in, come forward. If you can be thankful and in gratitude and believe that more abundance, more opportunities, more people, even opening doors to your spirituality, to your spiritual awakening, you know, having that, you know, being tuned into spirit, listening to your spirit guides, trusting your inner knowing, which is your intuition, aka claircognizance. Trust in all that, and it will all come forward for you. So I love that. And that's what I got for y'all for the mini general oracle read. Hi, beautiful Sage. It's good to see you too, girlfriend. Yeah, I'm working on it, beautiful. I've been trying to record more videos and put them out there. I don't know which one y'all like more, though. Y'all have to let me know. Do y'all like more of the pre-recorded videos that I've been posting out there? Or do y'all miss me doing more of the general collective on the streams? Or do you like the mini oracle reads that I do on the streams? Camel. I've never eaten camel. That would be interesting. Alright. Good night to you too, Shelby. Sweet dreams, girlfriend. Have a wonderful day tomorrow, honey. Oh, you're welcome, Sage. How you doing, girlfriend? Hey, Eternal. How you doing, baby? Did you just get home from work? Oh, put this to the side. I wonder. I really wanted to pull out one of my other decks, but no, I'll wait for a different night. Oh, okay, I got you, baby. Well, I'm glad you got to eat. Do you like the longer general collectives? But you like the, having the videos too out there? Yeah, I mean, maybe I'll still do one here and there. when I feel called to it. Um, I just know sometimes it can be so taxing trying to do that 'cause sometimes I get rushed when I do it live, but we'll wait and see how things unfold as the next couple months go on. I'm gravy, honey. You know, um, over the weekend when I was out, I mean, I did have one of those days that my back was screaming at me. And it didn't occur to me, like, how fast the time has gone this month. And naturally, I'm just like, why is my back screaming at me? Like, what have I done this time to cause it to hurt so bad? Because it really was hurting. And then being a woman, you know, that time of the month, that makes it hurt a lot more. So it's like, oh, now that makes sense. Hello, Samantha. I'm Gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? You would like to ask a question? Well, if you're looking for a reading, beautiful, I only do paid readings, honey. Whoever you stole the crown from. Must be eternal. You always do normally take it, baby. No, Samantha, I don't, honey. Oh, thank you, Gina. I just got your donation, girlfriend. Thank you so much. Let me open that up and read it. Oh, it's okay, Sage. I understand. You know, you understand what I feel more than anyone because you've experienced it. So it's just it's those moments where it's like I just, you know, if I wanted to go and drive somewhere, you know, I can't sit in that car for long because my back will scream at me. So I wouldn't be able to do like road trips and such. Have I tried magnesium cream? No, I haven't. Or lotion. I've never even heard of it, sweetheart. I used to take magnesium supplements, but I haven't bought those in years because vitamins are expensive, so I make you want a Red Bull. I'm sorry. Hey, baby, you should know, watching me after a while, I always have a Red Bull on here. That's my coffee. Okay. Wow, that's scary. You know, Gina, remember I told you, beautiful, there was someone who was like a secret admirer, someone that was going to be around. I feel like that's who that guy is. Do I feel like he could be spying on you for your ex? I mean, no, girlfriend, I'm not picking that up. He might be your secret admirer, though, which is odd. That's like stalkerish type. But the other question, girlfriend, I'll get into it, sweetheart. Okay, Sage. Well, I don't mind, honey. Thank you. Yeah, send it to me, sweetheart. Hello, Julia. $10 for a mini read. It's 20, sweetheart, for a mini read from me. And it's 20 only if you send it through my Zelle, Venmo, or PayPal. It's double if you do it through a super chat, because YouTube takes half. That's interesting. It sounds like it, Gina. Yeah, I get kind of the creeps from it. Oh, jeez. That's not good. Hold on, let me see. I gotta pull some oracle decks. Let me grab some decks for you, Gina. I want to use this one deck. If I pull it out, I just hope some of the pictures, the ladies aren't naked, but I don't know. I'm gonna have to, let's see. Where's that other deck? Oh, wait. Well, I might be able to use it. I have to work around it. My shadow stripper deck. This is one of those decks that I really was trying to save for like the memberships, because I can't show like nudity out here or I get in trouble with YouTube. But let's see. And Gina, clarify something for me, beautiful. When you say procrastinating, what are you procrastinating? Like in what area, beautiful? Oh, look at this. Oh, I thought that was a pool table for a minute. I think I did find a card somewhere that had a pool on it. It's like, there you go. There's me right there. Okay. So everything in general, you like you're procrastinating. Okay. So I do gotta dig into your shadow side. And then, where's my self-care deck? Oh, wait. Is it here? I can pull it from a few different areas so I can focus on which I'm gonna do. Yeah, I think this is my self-care one. Dang it. It just got cold. Alright, Spirit. Let's see. I'm looking for 2 decks now. Where did I put them? I think I just saw one of them. Crap. I don't see the other one. Must be over here. So I don't like having all my decks spread out because they're not all in one place. Oh, let's see. All right. Let me see. Okay, Gina. Sounds good, honey. Julia, if you look in the chat, you'll see a posted comments. And there's a link to my PayPal. It should say Tropical Empress in Spirit, but it doesn't. It's missing the, I believe, the T on it at the end. But my PayPal, you'll see my picture there. I'm wearing a red top and I'm standing in front of a Christmas tree. And the name on it is Amanda Nakano. Well, Gina, why don't you go walk your dog, girlfriend, and then come back to me, sweetheart. I'll wait on you. Since you said you gotta switch phones anyways. Give me a chance to tap into your energy. Because I'm gonna have to target this from a few areas. See what's going on within you first. I know you're gonna have to change something here, sweetheart. Hi, Jerry. Okay, Julia. When I get the verification, girlfriend, I'll do you next. I have Miss Gina in front of you unless she's gonna step out and walk her dog first. Oh no, that's not good, Gina. Getting delays, huh? Alright, honey. Alright, Spirit. Freaking A. Hold on. My spirit guides are letting me know if they're ready to work. Okay. I just need one tarot deck that speaks to me. No, they tell me to use this one. Haven't used this in a while, so, okay. see. Get my doggone chair to sit right. Alright, Gina. I want to tap into your shadow self first. Spirit, show me, Gina. Alright, Gina. I got you, girlfriend. Spirit, show me for Gina. And Spirit showing me you feel sidelined, Gina. Like I'm picking up, you know, I know you like your alone time, and I know you don't like people around, but I feel like something is coming back to haunt you, beautiful. Like the feeling I get is because like in the past when you've had people around, like your husband, your soon-to-be ex, um, you felt supported, and now you don't, and you haven't been feeling supported, or back when y'all were still together, it almost feels like it came to you as a shock when things just drastically changed, where it felt like a outright rejection, and he kind of like shoved you to the side. And I feel like that's what's holding you back. It's like this fear of putting yourself out there again, whether that's, and that's not talking romantically, okay? I mean, that's part of it, but being out there with others and allowing yourself to open up just even a tiny bit to the world, to the people around you, for fear that the people you even allow in just a hair are going to shove you to the side. Just like, you know, your soon-to-be ex has done, and others in your past, including your family, is what I'm picking up. So I feel like that's why you're procrastinating. There's this fear. There's a fear of rejection and a fear of like things not going your way, things that you aren't going to be able to control. I feel like you're afraid of the outcome. Oh, Spirit. And the fear of a failure, which is what I just said, but Spirit just confirmed it. You have sideline here. Well, she has a bathing suit top on. Hopefully, this should be okay. But here's sideline. And you see, you know, she feels like she's been shoved to the side. This is like what Spirit's showing me is happening with you, Gina. You just feel like you've been shoved to the side. And now you're kind of allowing yourself to stay on the sidelines because you're afraid of people coming in and acting like they care, and then suddenly abandoning you again or shoving you to the side. And the other part of it is because you don't feel like you have any control. There's this fear of failure, and the fear of even others. You feel like your ex wants to see you fail. They don't want you he doesn't want to see you succeed, and like officially divorcing him, walking away from him, and seeing you happy elsewhere, and seeing you living your life without him. There's like this toxic energy with him, or I get that devilish energy, that codependency, even a little Um, People would call it narcissist. I'm not a doctor or shrink to say that that's what it is. I just say he's selfish, self-absorbed. Um, there's like this energy in him, like a sense of cocky or arrogance, where he feels like, oh, you'll never leave him because you're always going to need him for something. And because of that, he can treat you any kind of way, which means even like shoving you to the side when you are in need of his time, his love, his attention, and so on. But he knows, oh, you're not going to walk away from me. You're not going to be able to get rid of me because you're always going to need me. You're always going to want me for something. So I feel like even though you've isolated yourself, there's this fear of you proceeding with like the divorce, that it's not going to go your way, that you're going to fail, like going on without him, not just without him, but doing it on your own, literally and emotionally. Um, what else, Spirit? Can I get one more with Gina's shadow side? What else is contributing to this? Her procrastination. Okay. Yeah, but I don't feel like that's you. That's not her. I get jealousy, girlfriend, but I don't feel like you're jealous of anyone. I get the envy of others on the outside watching you claim your power back, watching you claim your independence, standing strong and firm, standing up for yourself, and being able to walk your shoes without needing anyone else there right now. And it's like I almost get this energy of others, whether they know you or not, or they're like watching you from a distance. I get the feeling like there's this envy, like they wish they could be you. They could be strong like you, but they don't know how to. And so they too are kind of like, I feel like, are behind, like they want to see you suffer, because it's like, no, nobody else can do more and be better off, if I can't, have the courage myself. And this is like something like internal, like I get these people are miserable. And part of this involves your ex or your soon to be ex too. There's this jealousy he has that he sees you being productive, doing it without him, and he's like confused. He's even baffled by your strength. You trying to persevere through this and trying to break the chains of control from him. And again, not really relying on others to help you. Because he thought when y'all got married, he thought that he would be all you would ever need. And now he's coming to realize that no, it's not the case. That you can be strong without him. So he's struggling with that. Um, this guy that's watching you, that's his friend. Oh, man. I don't know. I might have to pull some, I'll probably have to pull some relationship love cards in a minute. I just want to get all this energy out first. Alright, Spirit, show me. Before I pull tarot, let me just get the oracle cards out of the way. Show me. What can Gina do to change this? Do not feel like she's procrastinating. Help herself, Spirit. Okay, Julia. Let me look real quick, honey, because I haven't got a notification that I received it yet. But let me see. Hold on, Gina. Hate this tiny desk. Even though I move stuff around, I'm still limited with space around here. Alright, let's see. Open this up. Okay, Julia. I got it, honey. Thank you. I'll do your reading after I'm done with Gina, sweetheart. Thank you again for the donation and for your patience. Appreciate you. Alright. Spirit, show me. There seems to be some need of forgiveness, Gina. I feel like you need to forgive your ex. In the process of forgiving him, that's going to help you to, like, have some love and forgiveness of yourself. Spirit saying for allowing this toxic person to come into your life and have the kind of control that he's had over this amount of time. It's time to cut yourself free, girlfriend. So there's a need for forgiveness. Forgive others and yourself, because you deserve happiness and peace. So here's that right here. Forgiveness. There's a need for you to forgive him and others, but most importantly, yourself. All right, Spirit, what else? Show me. Hey, country girl. You're welcome, Julia. Thank you again for sending it through, honey. All right. Spirit, show me. What else does Gina need to focus on? Oh, well, thank you, Spirit. You just gave me 3. You know how I told you before, Gina, there's a need to get out of that negative mentality. Spirit saying, get out of that negative thinking, because that's causing you to, like, have a lack mentality instead of being more optimistic and being more abundant. So negative thinking, you got to, you know, release yourself out of that. Unfounded negative thoughts are very worth being aware of. So it's your negative thoughts getting the best of you here. Thinking the worst again, you know, and not able to forgive yourself and let go of the past and be more in the future and in the present. And allowing yourself to cut your ties from negative people. Avoid toxic people. This is the other thing Spirit's saying. This is part of your self-care. If you can get away from all the toxic energy, you know, even like this guy, but your ex, but even anyone else you just randomly come across, beautiful. Don't absorb their energy. You know, try and find a reason to smile instead of, you know, allow other people's projections even to get to you. Like this guy watching you. Yeah, that's creepy as F. You're right. I would not like that at all. And obviously, he hung around for a while, obviously, because of how many cigarettes he went through. If he just, you know, randomly got a, you know, pack as he claims, and he was missing that many, like, come on. He watched you for a while, and that's creepy. If he's parked out in front of your building, your house, no. So, it's people like him. Spirits wanting you to change up your wardrobe, too. And I hate saying that to people because everybody should wear what they want to wear. The Spirit's asking you, if you can, change up your wardrobe a little bit. Change the colors you wear. Because those colors, if you change it up, switch it up a little bit, can attract other people. Like, An example of this would be like blue is like one of those colors that people are attracted to. Um, it brings happiness to people, even a sense of calm and peace. So blue is like an attractor. All right, Spirit, one more. Show me. So these are where you need to focus to get out of this procrastination mindset. Spirit's asking you to have trust. Find someone who you can look up to that could be like a mentor in your life. Find a mentor. Find a mentor in your field who can help you reach your goals faster. So I know trust is a huge problem for you right now, to trust anyone. But is there anyone you can think of, like I say to you before, Gina, is there anyone that you can crack that, window open just a hair? Allow that person to prove themselves to you. And they prove themselves by their actual actions, not by their words. It's strictly actions. Actions are always going to tell you, you know, what, are these people's wants, intentions? Is it good, bad, and so forth. So I get if you can find someone that, like a woman group, where maybe there's a support group out there you can find, Spirit saying, um, where it's just women who are going through similar circumstances as you, who, you know, are getting divorced, who are out there, single by themselves, trying to make it. Even some of them probably are single mothers. Is there a support group in your area like that where you can go to and try to start opening up just a hair? I'm not saying open up all the way, girlfriend. I get it. Walk with caution, but someone that might give you that extra motivation and strength that's there in your city, that can talk to you on those days that things just don't feel right, when you're down on yourself, when you're kicking yourself in the butt and you don't know what to do next or where to go or how to move forward. There could be someone there, almost like, people always talk about like the sponsors for like AA, they're kind of like a mentor coach type. It's someone like that. But, I'm not saying you need AA or anything like that. Just as an example that you can allow to come through and be there for you. Oh, thank you, Lynn. Well, girlfriend, I'm just going through this. I just want to know what that guy's intentions are. Because if he's coming there because he has a crush on you, that's what I need clarification on. But I know you want to know about money. I'm getting there. Hang on. So Spirit saying drop the excuses. If there's something you want, it's time for you to kind of put yourself in gear. Drop the excuses, honey. Let the excuses go. People, places, things. What is it deep down inside that's holding you back? Your fear of trusting others, your fear of abandonment, your fear of being let down, again, your fear of being shoved to the side, the fear of failure. What is it that's holding you back, that you keep making excuses why you can't move forward? Because Spirit's saying, what you keep saying, it's not enough of an excuse, beautiful. I think it's a matter of also being in control. Wanting and needing that control. What exactly do you want to know about your money situation, sweetheart? You think he does, but he's married, and he's not your type, and he's older. Yeah. Well, all I gotta do is pull a couple of cards that will tell me that. Let me see. And then I'm going to get into the tarot. He's delusional. I believe it. I do believe it. Let me put these two decks up. And I'm going to grab a money deck. Let me target it from this angle. So that's what's working against you right now, girlfriend. When and where what, Gina? Clarify, beautiful, please. Oh, I guess I should pull this one because, yeah, I said I just want to know. What's his intentions? Just quickly. You think he has a crush even though he's married? Okay. Let's find out real quick. Just like get that out of the way. Spirit, show me. What's this guy's intentions? Does he have a crush on Gina? It stopped her outside her house last night. Yeah, I get that, Gina. I did too, girlfriend. Until I realized that someone else wasn't taking them seriously anymore. Surely don't know how to keep their promises either, so. On paper, I know I still am too, but emotionally, I already left. Alright, Spirit. What is this guy's intentions towards her? That doesn't tell me anything. Clarify, Spirit. I mean, well, you said he's delusional. Spirit just showed me that. And it's toxic. I feel like he sees something in you he's not seen in his wife that he's attracted to. But you know what I'm picking up? It's more of, Spirit just said it feels like even for him. Like, even though he knows you're still technically married. And obviously he's married too. But he knows that you're not with your husband, right? So I feel like he feels like he's just going to be able to come in and almost like take his place. And he can like pick up where your husband is left off and try and build like, I don't even want to say that word, a side chick, but that's what I'm picking up. And I feel like he thinks he can control you. Like, he thinks almost in the energy of your husband couldn't handle you, but he feels like he can. But the Spirit's telling me it's toxic. I have this health card here, but they're telling me it's toxic, Gina, which I know you know, and I know you don't care. I'm just wanting you to know to be aware. Because this feels creepy. He gives me the creeps. I don't like that. Yeah, just keep telling him that. And if he don't leave you alone, girlfriend, call the cops and tell them. There's this guy that's watching me that's parked outside my house. Like, no, I don't want him here. And then have the cops show up and give him a warning for trespass. And then if he comes back again, then you know he can get arrested because he's not welcome. That's what I would do. Because it doesn't feel right. There's, yeah, something feels off with him. Oof. Like that feeling. I just want to see though, what is he actually thinking, Spirit? Just real quick. I don't want to go into this. Exactly. You think he has a life insurance policy on you? Who has a life insurance policy on you? Or who do you think does? Your husband or this guy? Oh dear. Alright. I just want to see what his intentions are. Spiritually, what is he thinking real quick? Just for your awareness, Gina, and for your safety. I just want to know, Spirit, I need you to show me. He knows you don't feel the same about him. But yeah, he looks at you like that person. So, you obviously excite him. But he knows you don't feel that way towards him. But he still has just that desire towards you. Your soon-to-be ex, you think, has a an insurance policy on you? Well, check into that too. So, just be careful, Gina, of that guy. Don't just think because he's a friend or a friend of your ex. That's the one person I would tell you don't give the benefit of the doubt to. Call the cops, girlfriend. Let me put these decks up real quick. He said relationship blocks. Yeah, I need the money blocks deck. Where did that one deck go? Nope. That's not it. Hold on, Gina. There's one other deck I wanted to pull from. I think this is it. Yeah. Let's focus on. I want to see what's blocking you when it comes to your finances. This is kind of where it gets to. While you're procrastinating, but what's blocking you when it comes to your financial resources? Alright, Spirit, show me for Gina. What's blocking her? Quick. What's blocking Gina, Spirit? You're saying that your unrealistic expectations, which kind of goes into the fear of failure. Um, this is what Spirit's showing me. Unrealistic expectations. And it says begin to reconsider your expectations and try keeping your focus on the areas inside your control, like your own actions and choices for more realistic, achievable outcomes. And then that's the other thing the Spirit keeps showing to me, beautiful, with you. It's like this fear of control, this need to control because you fear failure. You fear falling backwards or falling behind instead of moving forward. It's almost like you rather stay in this stuck energy and not go forward and not go backwards because you're still fearing failure and the whole dependency, because you're still trying to be in the mindset, which I do feel that strong independent mindset. But that strong independent mindset right now, I feel like is working against you. And I feel like Spirit needs you to open up a little more. If you want the flow of resources to come through, you gotta like be willing to allow someone in outside. I'm not talking about your ex. I'm not talking about this guy. I'm like Spirit was showing me a mentor. So you don't feel like um, anything you manifest isn't gonna move, and you not being in control of how it all comes out to be, especially when it comes to your divorce. And like I mentioned before, whatever assets y'all may share, I feel the need that you feel like he's gonna try and manipulate all that to where you don't get anything, or you're gonna end up in more debt than what you were or are currently. Well, beautiful. I would be going and I would be contacting the, were you born in California like me? Um, you would have to go to the city you were born in the county to get your birth certificate, but you can get one and get your social security card replaced too. I feel like lean on your mom then, beautiful. Because Spirit's trying to open you up for success. But I feel like you're getting in your own way. And I say that because the other card that came out is all is flowing. And it says you are truly open for success and then the universe is supporting you. And it says you have the ability to manifest what you desire now. You are finding your flow and success will follow. You are ready to receive. But because you're being unrealistic, it's blocking all of this from coming towards you. And this has to do with making these excuses. When you sit down and you're alone, Gina, what question do you ask yourself? Like, honestly, can you have that honest conversation with yourself, with your therapist, even with your mom? Like, really, what's getting in my way? Why do I keep procrastinating? Why do I keep holding myself back? What am I really afraid of? Because you fear failure. That's what I'm being shown. You fear failure. You fear not being able to be in control. And I feel like you're going to end up falling behind instead of moving forward. So, let me get one more spirit. What else is blocking Gina when it comes to her money? Looking for the easy way out. So, Spirit saying you keep wanting the easy way. And that's not going to work. You're going to have to sacrifice something. And it says you're wanting the easy way out. This is what's blocking you. It's not always going to be easy, beautiful. And Spirit's even showing me you're like looking deep down. You're looking for someone else to step in and save you, waiting to be saved by someone else. The Spirit's saying not everything needs to be hard for you, but there's some sacrifices you're going to have to make. And that's getting out of your way. High angel eyes. And I get that, Gina. I do. I think we all have that fear right now with the way the economy is. So I feel like having, you know, like Spirit's showing me like your husband, even though you're not with him, but because you've been married to him, at some point in time, you trusted him enough that he was going to be there for you, right? That when things got bad, he'd be the one to be able to come in and, you know, build you back up. And would be there to support you mentally, emotionally, spiritually, and financially. And I feel like you're hoping, like some way, somehow, he's just going to wake up one day and he's going to be that person for you again, is what Spirit's saying. That's what you're hoping deep down inside. That's why you won't follow through with the divorce yet. Because just like, you know, when you're married to someone, what becomes your debt also becomes their debt. Because y'all are, you know, two people, you know, as one now. No, he never did that. So what exactly is it that you're tying him to then? When you're staying with him because you're afraid of following through with your divorce? Is it the emotional side of it? There's something there, beautiful, that he has control and power over you for you to not follow through with the divorce. And I feel like part of it too is you're afraid of the cost it's going to take to have to not just follow the papers, but what comes out of it. Like, could he even come after you for, we'll just say, like, a portion of whatever assets you have, or alimony? There's something like that. You're afraid he's going to take what you have, what you're getting right now. That's the other part of this fear, why you won't go through with the divorce. Yeah, he did. Spirit did say that to me, for you to wait. But you're saying you want to go through with it. So, my beautiful girlfriend, I feel like there's something else you're going to have to, like, heal from in order for this to proceed forward. Spirit saying there's still some healing with you when it comes to him. And it's time to break that bond. And even having him put back in jail if you have to. Because I just saw a bright spirit order, Gina. It's your safety. You having to truly cut him off and not allow him in your home. Even though he might have marital rights to your home because he's your husband still on paper. But you're separated. So I feel like if anything you do right now, Gina, I would go and at least file a legal separation to give you that much. Maybe not go through with a complete divorce, but cut him off to where you're legally separated. That's what Spirit's telling me to tell you to do. And so I would still look for a person in, you know, legal aid, or someone that is doing pro bono, but then you would have to check like the state, what is it called, that the bar, like, called in, because they, in some states, I don't think it's federal, and for every state it's going to be different, but some of them, when they go through and they pass the bar, part of passing the bar is agreeing that they would take one pro bono case a year to help someone. He says to at least file the separation. And I would proceed after that. Because I feel like right now it's still about your safety, Gina. So, let me get some tarot. I want to see how this works. Show me, Spirit. You need to reach out to legal aid, though. Legal aid can help you. There's even... And Gina, it's being suggested to me. I don't know if you've ever seen that website, LegalZoom. I would look there to where you can, fill out the papers at least, and it's done right. And I don't know how the whole website works. I've been needing to look into it myself and I just haven't. But that would be another thing I'd look into. Contact someone that does, does legal aid that can help you through the process. Alright, Spirit, now show me. Let me get some of these tarot cards now. I'm going to pull from 2 different tarot decks for you. You got this, Gina. You're stronger than you give yourself credit for, honey. Spirit, show me. What advice do you have for Gina? Show me, Spirit. Too many cards. Come on now. You know how I work. Yeah, you got to break that ego. There's this need to... Yeah, Spirit's saying you're going to have to break your emotional connection to your ex. And have that, instead of seeing him as ever being worthy of you, he was never worthy of you. Okay? Even though you may have seen him as like this King of Cups, your ex, he wasn't ever worthy of you. And his ego, like this devilish energy, this is both you and him together. Okay? I'm being shown. And this is where you got to break. It's these chains. You being shackled to him still. And you got to tell yourself, no. He's not serving any good in your life anymore. But most importantly, it comes down to your own safety, even against him. So, I know you said that there's restraining orders, so getting ready to end. I would petition the court for another restraining order, but I would also get a legal separation. Okay, so I don't know, beautiful. I don't do legal. But what I'm saying is, I would probably check into legal aid and find out if you were to file a legal separation from him, that should cut off the ties of him being allowed to come into your home at any given point in time, just because he's your husband. If you're showing you're legally separated from him, that means, you've separated everything. You're living in 2 different places, your money's separated, all of that. Find legal aid, beautiful. There's someone look in your state, probably more specifically your city. But I'm saying even look at LegalZoom online. There's a website called LegalZoom. Look there. But find someone who does legal aid. It's not a lawyer. It's someone, though, that can guide you through the paperwork on how to fill it out. They might even fill out some of the paperwork for you for a fee. But it won't be as costly as it would be to hire an actual lawyer right now. So you don't feel like you're going to be wiped out. All right, Spirit. And I feel like Spirit's saying you need to trust your therapist too, with the trauma bond, to break free of that emotional bond. Because that seems to be the control that your husband still has over you. What else, Spirit? Yeah, it's time for you to love yourself. Again, Spirit saying, know that you deserve to be happy without having someone in your life that uses you, abuses you, try to control you, trying to use any negative toxicity in your life to like make you feel stuck to them like glue, is what they just said. So this is going to take a lot of strength from you, you know, and how it's by loving yourself, breaking free from him, but also reaching out to someone who can file those papers for you. Okay, beautiful. You were told he did a bonding spell. Yeah, I remember you telling me that before. I want to see. Spirit. Show me. Did he? Actually, I want to see from a different deck. Oh, dear. Yeah, I do. Let me see this deck. Spirit. Did he do? Spell. Show me. Genius has the capacity on spell on her. Show me, Spirit. I'm getting no, but... Oh, heck no. Wow. Mm. Alright, Spirit, I need confirmation of this. Show me. Did he? Let's confirm that one more time, Spirit. Yes or no? Spirit said no, girlfriend. He didn't. Now, did he attempt it? Yeah, I believe he possibly could have tried, but it didn't work. Yeah. He may have attempted it, but it didn't work. Because I have the Eight of Cups right here that's telling me it didn't work. So, and then I also have the Five of Pentacles here that shows me he's in loss and lack. So it didn't work if he tried it, which Spirit saying confirmed he may have tried it, but it didn't work. So don't allow that to be what keeps you from moving forward or thinking he has that kind of control over you. Because, you know, beautiful, you know, Eternal could probably mention more about this than I can, because I don't deal with witchcraft. I don't cast spells. But do I believe they have power? Yeah, I do. Um, but then I also have a belief, if I ask God for protection, for help, to shield me, protect me from all those who would try and harm me or cast, you know, negativity and toxicity towards me, for it to bounce off of me and I return it to sender, okay? It's one of the things I always try to focus on doing. But I also have the belief, like, even when I tell you something might happen this way, beautiful, it doesn't mean you have to accept it. You are still in control and could say, no, spirit, I don't accept that. No. And you could tell them, no, I don't want that. I understand what this is. You're telling me what could happen if I choose to go down this road, but I want to go down a different road. So can we reassess this and do it differently? Oh, I don't, you know. I don't touch any of it. I never have, and I just won't. It's not me. I stay in the light. I never go into that side of it. That's always been how I feel I stay closer to God, you know, because God's all love and light, not darkness. Um, and what I do, it's like I'm supposed to help people for the betterment of them, not to cause harm or hurt them or anyone else. So I don't need to cast spells in order for me to manifest what it is I want for myself or what I want for you and for everyone else out there. You know, that's what my spirit guides are for, my guardian angels, and that's what God's for, aka divine. Whatever word you want to call every for higher being, higher power by. If he attempted death magic. Yeah, I'll ask for you real quick, honey. Let me pull that deck back out. I'll have to shuffle it a few times. Or is there another deck I can use, Spirit? I just need a simple answer, Spirit. You know what? Yeah, there is. Hold on. Oh, crap. I buried it, didn't I? No, it's on this. Let's see. I still understand, but okay. Collector's edition, I guess. Heck if I know. Easy. I haven't used this deck at all yet either, so let me see what this one says. I'm pulling all my fancy decks out just for you, beautiful. Alright, Spirit, show me. Spirit, show me. Thing. Spirit. Confirm. Let's see, anything. This way. That's wild. Show me, Spirit. Okay. Confirm. I'm getting a note, beautiful. I feel like he's still in his own demented way, I guess you can say. I don't even know how to explain that because I don't understand people who think this way. I feel like in his own demented way, like he's looking like this King of Swords right here. And he's still looking at you as that opportunity for him. Because he sees you as a wish fulfillment. That's what he's wanting. And which I don't feel like he would try and do anything to harm you in that way. Do I feel like he would do it if he feels like he can't have you? Like that energy of if I can't have you, nobody else can have you? Sure, but I don't feel like it's reached that point. So no. In Spirit, I asked 3 times. And Spirit said all 3 times no. He didn't do that. Because you are... What's crazy is I have the Queen of Swords at the bottom. This is you right here. King of Swords, Queen of Swords. That's a couple right there. And having the 9 of Cups, that's all about love. Ace of Wands, this is all about opportunity and action. He wants to see this happen. You come back together with him. So, the bonding spell, yeah, I could see. The other one, no. Spirit said no. So let me pull a couple cards. Let me see, besides you going through and filing the papers, like you still want to know about money. I just want to see what's coming through and then I'll pull a couple angel cards for you real quick. Let me put this back in its box. Spirit, show me. Focus on material wealth. What area? What does she need to focus on quickly? Oh, you're welcome, Gina. Let me pull these last few cards for you, sweetheart. Spirit say, have persistence. Your persistence will pay off. Even filing your divorce papers. And just know that you might have to adjust to changes and shifts. But these are like positive shifts. It's a matter of, you know, you see like, here's this card right here. Because Spirit's saying you tend to give up too easily. So, and this is you trying to push this ball up this hill. Be persistent. Keep pushing. Even when things seem like it's going to fall apart or not work in your favor, you still got to keep going. You still got to get up, and keep charging ahead instead of sitting down. I'm not saying, you know, and sidelining yourself. I'm not saying, you know, don't give yourself a break. And just because things don't work out exactly the way you foresee or hope they would, means that you failed. Because that's the other thing. Failure is one of those things, again, you're afraid of. So be persistent. And once you, stay persistent on what you want to accomplish and achieve, there'll be shifts that are come through. But they're going to be positive shifts, shifts for the better. Because I had this one other deck for your abundance. And then your angel card. Show me, Spirit. Show me. No. This way, because you're not going to let me shuffle it that way. Spirit, show me. Real quick. After those changes and shifts, what does she need to focus on? Besides being persistent. Money. Well, this is a money deck. What will help her with her finances? She stays persistent, stays the course. Real quick, show me. Knowing you got various choices. And trusting in divine timing, which I get that's not easy to do. The Spirit's saying you still have multiple choices. You have multiple options. So it's like stop having the excuses of you don't have any choices. Because Spirit's saying you do. You have multiple choices here. Multiple paths you can take. But just because you have those paths and one you take doesn't work out doesn't mean you have another path you can go down. Trust that just because that one path didn't work out, that wasn't meant to work out. It might still be meant to work out, but it just might not be the right timing yet. Because Spirit showed me divine timing is part of this too. But if you can trust in divine timing and trust these choices you have, these options, you'll find victory when it comes to money, career, and pursuing it. So know that Spirit still has your back here. But the multiple choices says you have various paths available to you and several ways to progress in your career. Evaluate each option thoroughly before reaching a final decision. If something doesn't feel right, listen. So like there's multiple paths to still make money or have money come in towards you. Just trust in divine timing. And once you allow these shifts to change with this, there will be victory here for you in the end. Just don't give up, honey. Don't give up. I know it gets hard. I know it's so frustrating. If you only knew what was going on with me, honey. And I'm still doing what I got to do. Because I'm not a quitter. I don't know how to quit, you know. Yeah, beautiful, but you can still go through and do an extra job. You just can't do a full-time job. You still have the option to do something. Even if it was just be like a Walmart greeter, for an example. You know, you just have to check with your disability office. Check with them. But there's that option to still have a job. You're just limited to how much you can make a month. But there is that option. So, trust in that. All right. Now let me get you my angel deck. It's this one. This is my new one. Let's show me. What message do you have for Gina Spirit? And beautiful. I know you already know this, girlfriend, because I know you keep things close to your chest. but just move in silence. Don't let people know what's going on, what your next plans are, except for like your therapist and your mom. You know, if you want to let me know privately, because I read for you, you know, I won't say nothing. Um, you know I'm here for you, Gina. But move in silence is the other advice I get. Because I know there's people out there beautiful who are disabled, but they find another way to make extra income. You know, because there is that option to have a job. It's just not a full-time, but you're limited to what you can make a month. But there is still that. But you have to check it with the Social Security office. And then do something else where you can, you know, arts and crafts or something. Apply your creative self. Alright, Spirit. What angel messages, Spirit guidance do you have for Gina? Well, that one just jumped right out. I mean, that's a beautiful... This is a beautiful card right here for you, Gina. Spirit's reminding you you're a lighthouse. You're a light that can't be hidden, so don't ever try to dim it for anyone. You're this lighthouse. And you know, not only would I see lighthouse, I hear powerhouse. You're a powerhouse, Gina. But you need to be reminded of that. And beautiful, I know you got that deep within you. You just got to pull her out again. It's like that warrior spirit needs to resurface again. And I feel like if you can trust in that and not allow anyone to come in and dim your light, dim your shine, tell you you can't accomplish something, you know, tell them take a hike, girlfriend. Don't allow them into your, you know, space anymore. They're not there for you. They're only there to cut you off. One more, Spirit. Well, okay. Yeah, Spirit wants you to take charge. Take the lead. Don't wait for others to light the way. It's your time to step up and take the lead. You know how the other card I got in the beginning, drop the excuses. Spirit saying drop the excuses by taking the lead, taking charge of your life instead of waiting for others to show you the way. You've already got the answer within. It's just time for you to become aware. By what? By trusting you're this lighthouse. You're this great shine of light. And you bring light into other people's life, beautiful, including mine. And I tell you that, honey, because I love seeing you here. And I love the conversations you and I have, Gina. And I greatly appreciate the trust you put in me too, sweetheart. So, here's this one last card. Let me get this one last card, Gina. Spirit, one last card for Gina. Please. And Spirit just said you gotta break yourself out of your own ego. The ego of doubt. And be in your resilience. Your power is in your resilience. That's what Spirit just said. All right. And your last angel card, beautiful Gina. Let me get that box so you can see this. This is star beings for you, Gina. Written in the stars. There is a great mystery unfolding at this time. All the synchronicities and signs you are experiencing are not coincidences. They are spirit-led experiences to let you know that you are on the right path. Trust in this. Where you are is where you need to be. Stay committed to your vision because star beings are guiding your dreams into reality. And then the positive affirmation you can say is, thank you, star beings, for guiding my vision into reality. Thank you, star beings, for guiding my vision into reality. So, trust your vision, beautiful, what you have set for yourself. Know that they're there to help guiding you towards it. Even if it's slow moving, part of it is still you getting in your own way. I get it's not easy, honey. I was right about the money last time, so you're hoping for it again. Yeah, I'm not getting anything like that this time, beautiful. I think the other way, like I said, you go for it is trying to get like a little part-time job or find something that you can use like a craft at your own pace to create that other extra line of stream of money to come towards you. Otherwise, the only option you have, I mean, and I don't like throwing this at people, but it would be like winning the lottery or having to look to another person to kind of step in and kind of help give you money, or, you know, get in another relationship with someone that would be able to do that, provide that. And I know that's not something you want to do either. But beautiful, don't think you're limited. You're only as limited as you allow yourself to be. And that will be your kryptonite right now, as far as you wanting to move forward, but then you keep holding yourself back in the same time. Yes, hustle. I know that's not what you want to hear, beautiful, but that's what Spirit's saying. It's time to hustle. Hustle and bustle, girlfriend. But that's what I got for you, my beautiful friend. Thank you again, Gina. Okay, Judith. Well, thank you for stopping in, honey. Have a good night. Sorry we didn't get to chat. So, my beautiful lady, I hope that readings resonate for you, Gina. I hope it's helped answer your questions, give you some guidance, clarity, and also encouragement, sweetheart, to help you on this crazy journey we all call life. And thank you for trusting me to read for you again. And thank you for your donation, sweetheart. I appreciate you so much. All right. Okay, let me put these cards up real quick. Of course, I turn them around for a while. I think I know which one's which. Let's see. This goes here. Did I just confuse them? Which I probably did. I did. Sure did. Okay. Oh, beautiful. These days I'll pull out my dice again. I've been wanting to use them. Eternal was here. 420 was here too. So was Shelby. Shelby went to bed. Judith just left. She went to bed too. I don't know where Eternal ran off to, but he was here. I don't know where Bob is. I haven't talked to him since before I took my days off. I'm sure he'll show up sometime. I'm not sure about Moonchild. I haven't heard from her either. Alright. Alright, Julia. Wait. Oh, this is a love relationship reading. You still here, Julia? Ouch. Miss Julia. Now it got hot. But as soon as I take this off, I'll get cold again. Hey, Angel Eyes. How you doing, honey? Hey, Larry. Who else is here? Hey, Tim. Aw, you're so welcome, Gina. Same to you, beautiful. Anytime. Miss Julia, are you here, sweetheart? Hi, Lynn. Okay, well, maybe she'll come back. Or maybe she has to step away for a minute. Which is 12:30. Okay, I've been sitting here for 2.5 hours, y'all. Let me step away for a minute so I can stretch my back out. So if y'all can be patient and hang out with me for a few minutes while I step away. I appreciate y'all's love and support. So I'll be back. beautiful people. All right. Well, Angel, I see you, girlfriend, so I see your comments. Thank you, Tim. You hear a noise again, Eternal? Here we go. Someone trying to play around with me again. Anyone else hear a weird noise? Eternal's asking. Miss Julia, are you here, honey? I'm waiting for you, girlfriend. I meant to pull out this thing I got for a bone. Oh. In case y'all don't know what a bone is. A bone is a Japanese religious holiday. It's a Buddhist holiday. It's a celebration of the dead, of my ancestors. And this is like, it's believed in Buddhist religion. I'm not Buddhist, but part of my family is, that for 3 days each year, heaven opens up to allow our loved ones to come visit us. So you'll see people like decorate people's graves, and they'll even like light candles, lanterns, incense to kind of like guide them home. So, oh, ouch. So, I meant to light one of my incense, because it's the last week of the month. Even though I honor my culture in that way, but see, my loved ones come visit me all the time, so it's not just 3 days out of the year. But I still honor that tradition in my culture from my family. Incense. Hopefully they're in here, or she'll probably be there, and then I'll end up having to go through. Oh no! Wait, there's one here. Let's see. Pray I don't burn my house down. No, I'm kidding. So I got this hand, and it holds the incense, because I didn't have an incense holder. Watching this won't work. I was gonna say, work. No. Smells like wood cedar. Smells good. And I thought this was interesting. They practice with it, and it says it's all an invitation. Well, thank you, Tim. Yeah, this brings out my Hawaiian heritage, doesn't it? I like this top. I haven't worn it in a long time. It was hidden underneath some of my other clothes until I unboxed one of my clothing boxes that I had stuff on hangers still. And then I got these goddess holders, and you can see it has hands, and it has amethyst crystal in it. So I could hold other different types of incense in it. Dang, that thing's burning pretty fast. It smells good though. It brings out my Hawaiian heritage, my top. Yeah, it's definitely tropical. I have a few different tops that are kind of like this that I've had over the years. I've been wanting to wear them and I just haven't. So, but me, you know, just because it's summer right now and summer's getting ready to end doesn't mean I still won't wear them in the fall and winter too, because I will. Okay, angel eyes. Well, if you can hear my voice, sweet dreams to your girlfriend. Have a good night. Your family just does Memorial Day. My family honors Memorial Day too, because on both my Asian and my Caucasian side of family, I have military. In fact, my father served in the Army, but I didn't know until after he passed away. My uncle was drafted into Vietnam. My grandparents, they didn't serve in the military, but it was interesting because of them being Japanese descent. They were held prisoner in the concentration camp here in the U.S. back during World War II after Pearl Harbor was hit. And then on my mama's side, which is my Caucasian side, my grandfather served in the Navy. My uncle served in the Marines. Crisco, I don't know who you're asking that to. If you're asking it for yourself, I don't know. If you're looking for a reading, I can do a paid reading for you. That's all I can do for you. You were honor guard, and you did Army too. Oh, well, thank you for your service. Lynn. Yeah, my dad, it's interesting about my family because of my Japanese heritage. Um, on my dad's side, and the fact that both my grandparents, they were both American-born citizens. In fact, my grandfather was born in Hawaii, and my grandmother was born in California. But despite that, back during World War II, because Pearl Harbor getting hit, they imprisoned all the Japanese people into these concentration camps. And my grandparents got placed there. And the government seized all their assets, all their money, their home, their business, everything. And it was never returned to them. And my father was born in the concentration camp. Um, but despite what the U.S. government did to my family, my family still, I, were very forgiving. I think a lot of that has to do with the Buddhist religion because they're very peaceful, forgiving people. And to the point that even my father just decided after he graduated from high school, he would enlist in the military, so he chose the army. I think that speaks a lot of my family, knowing they went through all that, but they still love our country so much to be willing to forgive, and then my father served. Yes, it was World War II. And what's crazy is because it's like when I was in school, when we think of like history, we think like, and we think of World War II, we always think of like Nazi Germany, right? And what happened in Normandy. Um, but nothing's ever talked about what happened in our own country. And I think that's sad. And it's like, if it wasn't for my family and me, being told of the story, I don't know how many people would even know because in school, none of it was ever mentioned about what happened here in our own country and what our own government did. You're Native American, Lumbee, and Cherokee. Oh, that's a beautiful mix, Lynn. So, and then it's, I have a lot of honor, love, and respect for my family because even though they went through all that, they were treated like they had committed a crime. So when World War II ended and they were released, none of their assets got returned to them. They were only given enough money to like buy a bus ticket to wherever. And my family returned back to California. And my grandfather went out there and hustled. He was a commercial fisherman before World War II, so he returned to it. And he was able to, do that and bust his butt. And he even built a house for my grandmother and him and my dad, and then the other 6 kids they had after that. So they were able to still raise a family and do pretty well for themselves. So I think it speaks a lot to them because my name, my Japanese last name, I have a Japanese last name. Um, it's pronounced Nakano. Um, and it means either warrior spirit or spirit of a warrior. And I believe my family honored their name that way. They had that warrior spirit. They weren't going to be defeated. So that's a little bit about my family heritage. You read about my ancestor, Takeko Nakano. Lynn, yes, but instead of the C, you put a K. That's how you spell it. But you also got to remove the I and put an A. Yes. And, you know, and back then what my great ancestor did in Japan, you know, the story is her and her siblings, and I believe it was her cousins, which is also part of my family. They were fighting against the imperial military, and they were trapped, and she ended up going through, and she sacrificed herself. She put up a strategy to where they would come after her instead of going after her family and anyone else who was fighting against them. And after, you know, she ended up dying, but my ancestors, her siblings and cousins escaped. And that's how I came to be after my grandparents and such. But one of my other ancestors to her went and got her head because that's the one thing that they would have wanted to, like, you know, go back to the emperor and say, we got her and here's her head. They wouldn't allow them to do that, so they went back and retrieved her head and buried it somewhere else. But yes, I think it's an interesting story. Hello, the hunter boy. What's your cards? What, do you want a general reading, hunter boy? Or do you have a question? Hi, hunter boy. I like that name, Lynn. It's a shame, though, that they changed it to Finch. And, of course, I'm sure some of that had to do with the pilgrims and all that. And them trying to turn you on to slaves for a while and such. Yeah, I love my last name. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love my first name. I used to not care for it, but I'm proud of my name now. But I'm mostly proud of my last name. Hi, Julia. I've been waiting for you, girlfriend. No, girlfriend, I won't do your reading unless you're here, sweetheart. And that's perfectly fine, sweetheart. I understand. So, I gotta put my sweater back on. Hunter boy, if you can hang on for a few minutes, baby. I was waiting for Julia to come back. I gotta do her reading first, and then I'll read for you afterwards, sweetheart. Let me put my sweater back on, because I just got cold again. So, Spirit said they're ready. Okay, Julia, I saw your note, honey. So you want to know pretty much, if you were to make that move, what the outcome will be with you and the father of your child, correct? And welcome back, Julia. Thank you for your patience, beautiful. Yeah, Lynn, I changed it. See, I didn't change my name. I love my name. Okay, Julia, are you still with are you still with the child of your father? And I get it's a big move. That I understand, beautiful. I just want to know before I pull out these cards, because I have a couple of love decks, too, tarot decks, and I have my Lenormand love deck too. So I can attack this from 2 angles. Okay, honey. Oh, I hate to hear he's been in and out. Yeah, that's not stable, beautiful. Let me grab something real quick. And then let me go grab that, a couple of decks. So I gotta attack this from 2 angles. Um, this deck. And this one. Let me attack this from a few angles. Alright. Okay. Alright, spirits. Let me see. Alright, hold on, spirit. Actually, this way. Actually. Should she make this move to be closer to her parents? Finally. Spirit saying yes, girlfriend. You should move. I mean, cause staying where you're at. And I pulled from one of my love message oracle decks, which is pretty much it can give me yes or no other little messages. And what I was already picking up already is that this guy's not serious about you. And I get that y'all share a child together, but it doesn't even feel like even he's like serious even about the child y'all have together. Like, if he's not in your life, that tells me he's not in your child's life consistently. And that's not healthy for your child. So I'm getting a yes, because Spirit's even saying truth hurts. So this is just, you know, quickly, but I'm going to pull some tarot and other oracle cards. It says you can't change them. You either accept who they are or walk away. The choice is yours. And it says truth hurts. So you either accept them for who they are or choose to walk away from them because you can't change them. But Spirit's also saying you deserve peace. And by forgiving them, you know, for acting a fool, not being a stable person in your life and in your child's life, the, you know, child y'all have together, that it doesn't mean you accept their behavior. It says forgiving them doesn't mean you accept their behavior, but it does mean you're ready to move on because you deserve peace. So by separating yourself, you're going to get more peace, you know, because you're saying even where you're at right now, you're not feeling welcome there. So why stay? It makes more sense to move somewhere where you have family, like your parents, who you can rely on, who are going to be there for you, instead of being wrapped up in a guy that's not consistent, who's not being serious, who's not even stepping forward and giving you a serious commitment, which that's a whole nother subject, beautiful. I can get into about, you know, the way some guys are today. I don't get it, but, you know, I'm a different person, I guess. Julia, just because he wants you beautiful doesn't mean he should have access to you. It doesn't mean you have to accept it. And, you know, if he's cheating on you beautiful, heck no. Don't accept it, beautiful. You know, you teach others how to treat you, okay? And, you know, and the way you do that is by the way you treat yourself. That's how people know how to treat you. So if they see that you're loving yourself and, you know, nurturing yourself and putting up those boundaries of the things you allow them to, you know, do, their types of behavior and what they won't, they understand there's boundaries. They won't cross those boundaries because they understand you love yourself enough to not allow them to cross the boundaries. And if they do, then that's when you're ready to walk away and kick them to the curb, you know. And Julia, personally, from my personal experience, I've been cheated on a couple times. And both those relationships, I said bye-bye. As soon as I found out, I didn't question it. I didn't look back because I knew I deserved better. I deserve someone who's going to love and be loyal to me and only me, and who's not looking around to be with anyone else. And if that person can't do that, no matter how much I love them, what I had to understand, what I had to learn, which is what, you know, I think you know this, it's just hard to hear it because there's still that connection and y'all have a child together. So there's always going to be this bond because of the child. But it doesn't mean you have to accept them and settle for less either. I had to learn, I had to love myself more than I loved them. And by loving myself more meant I walked away from them. And I never looked back. And I never looked back. Never allowed them to come back into my life. One of them I never heard from again. The other, he tried. But I told him no. In fact, he got someone else pregnant. So, no, you don't get a second chance with me. You had your one chance, done, bye. And they thought that I would allow and I would accept their behavior, but I wouldn't. So I feel like that's what Spirit needs you to know that now. So he has no say on you, honey. All right, let me pull this tarot now before I get into all this other. Spirit, show me. Oh my gosh. See, Julia, that's the other thing, beautiful. It's like, and this is what I don't get, you know, and this is no judgment against you, beautiful, okay? So please don't take it that way. Why people, because of the diseases out there, Why people aren't in more committed serious relationships and committed to one person, knowing there's so much of that going on out there. And then not only does that person not love you enough to be loyal to you, but they obviously don't care about your well-being enough to where they're willing to go lay down with whoever else without any kind of protection and then come home and give it to you. So they don't value your life either. Beautiful. You deserve so much better. So I'm sorry to hear that. That's terrible. So, Spirit, show me when it comes to Julia moving to be closer to her parents. Show me the present, future outcome, and advice. Present, future. Yeah, you have to break your commitment. Break from him. Show me the outcome, Spirit. You're going to have to break that codependency with him. I get because there's children involved. Doesn't mean you stay. Doesn't mean you settle. So I see at one point in time, and maybe this is what you feel like right now, like here he is. This is your man, right? The father of your child or children. He's in this King of Pentacles energy. You know, he knows he has the resources. And because he has the resources, he has a home and such. It's like this ego trip with him where he knows, again, he can treat you any kind of way he wants, which is this devil energy that's coming in. He's in this devil energy, which is this very selfish, self-absorbed energy, not caring about you, not caring about your children. He's only thinking of himself. And because he understands he is also this to you, this King of Pentacles that has all these resources for you and your children, he's also in like this lust mode too, going after and only thinking of his wants and his needs instead of thinking of y'all as a family. So, but he knows he has you tied because he's here with these resources, so he can go out here and act like a fool and be with whoever else he wants, and you're not going to walk away. So you got to break this. How do you break it? Walking away. There has to be an ending here. Spirit saying you have to walk away. This is the death card. This means this has to come to an end. And once you do that, you'll find yourself planting new roots. Once you do move to be closer to your parents, and I do get the world card. So this is showing me there is travel in your future. Once you do that, you'll be able to plant these roots again, which is the Seven of Pentacles, where you'll feel more stable, more grounded, and you'll have more love and support there to help you, you know, get reestablished close to where your parents are at. And then you'll have your own parents there to kind of lean on, to help you, support you, and be there and be in their grandchildren's lives. And that's something that's important too. So should you move away from him? Yeah, beautiful. Spirit's saying that, you know, that it's toxic to stay where you're at. And there's just no care or concern for you. It's, ugh, sorry. I want to see this real quick. Show me, Spirit. It's time to break that trauma or that codependency bond that you have with him. And it might mean, girlfriend, that you may have to put yourself out there and you may have to get a job, obviously, to support yourself. But Spirit's saying by staying where you're at, this love, this relationship you have with him shouldn't be based just solely because he's able to support you and your children and the children y'all have together. That's a toxic love. You don't want that. You deserve someone who's going to love you and be loyal to you and uplift you and support you just as much as you would love, uplift, and support them and encourage them. Someone you can build with. Someone you can rely on just as much as they can rely on you. And wants that commitment. So, Julia, what I would tell you, beautiful, give yourself that time to heal. You deserve that time to heal. And I feel like the only way you're going to heal is going and moving closer to your parents. I feel like things will be more stable down there. And it's not to say that things aren't going to be, challenging. There are going to be challenges along the way. The Spirit's saying you're worthy of it. And you are stronger than you realize. And it's going to take you having that inner strength and that courage to not just stand up and defend you, but also your children, to give them a better life and give them a safe space they can go to where, they're not going to be mistreated. They're going to have nothing but love being surrounded by your parents and you. And that'll be a strong enough unit for them to grow up in. Let's see. Here's the other deck. This is my self-care deck. I want to pull a few for you. Spirit, what can Julia do right now for her love and self-care of herself? Set boundaries, Julia. Hold on. What else, Spirit? And be clear about your desires. Spirit wants you to trust your intuition. But in order to take care of yourself and your children, you got to put up those boundaries, beautiful, with everyone. And that includes the father of your children. And that's what this card is right here. Set boundaries. Be clear about your boundaries. What you will accept from people and what you won't. And the things you won't accept from people, you can give them a chance to apologize and do better and have their actions show that they're willing to do better and change. But if they don't, it's time to let them go, no matter who they are. And beautiful, I would even say this about family, okay? And I'm very, a family-oriented person, but I got to tell you that I even have my own family. I have a couple of family members that are toxic. As much as I love them, I can't have them in my life. I can't have them up and close in my life because I know there's nothing but drama, negativity, toxic energy. That's not what I need. That's not, going to help me. It's not healthy. It's just going to disrupt my peace. So what do? I love them. Don't get me wrong. I love them. And I send them away with love and light, and I love them from a distance. But do I keep in touch with them on a regular basis? No, I don't. So I'm not saying you have to be mean to your family or like the father of your children, but I'm saying don't allow him to be all in your life either and know what's going on. Because he feels like he's always going to have access to you because you're the mother of his children. Deny him that kind of access. Like when you do move, and if he wants to keep in touch to find out how, his children are doing, let him call and talk to his children. But what I'm saying to you is, if he asks anything about you personally, tell him it's none of his business. You're not part of his life anymore. The only connection that you have from this point on is about your children. So whatever he's calling about needs to have to do with his children or talking to those kids, and that's it. When it comes to you, no. And I would make that clear with him. All right, Spirit, show me. Once Julia moves, what's the best possible outcome for her moving to her parents? What's the best possible outcome for her? Show me. And you know, Julia, it's hard, you know, to get away from someone when they're still very much physically involved in your life. So moving away, putting that much distance will help. It'll give you a chance to heal and focus on yourself, your kids, and, you know, make the most of the time you have with your parents too. Yeah, Spirit's saying you're going to have to walk away. And I see you walking away and moving to where your parents are at. And once you do, Spirit's saying this is your happily ever after. Your 10 of Cups is where your parents are at. It's not where the father of your children is. So give this to yourself, beautiful. You and your kids deserve this gift. The gift of happiness, fulfillment, you know, family, unity. Being surrounded by people who genuinely love and care about you. Not the ones who just want to be in your life to use you and abuse you and then toss you to the side. Your parents won't do that to you. And your kids aren't going to do that to you. You're their mama. So be the mama bear. Love and protect your cubs and take them to safety where your parents are at, because this is where you'll find happiness. And I feel like once you get there and once you get yourself situated, I feel like, you know, once you go through some healing and focus on yourself and invest in your kids more and with your parents, that light will come out in you again. You know, where I feel like you're, you know, the guy in your life has tried to dim your light, that light's going to shine bright again. You know, even spirits like showing me, like, it seems like he's drained the life out of you and you've allowed him to do that. But once you break free from him and get away, you know, it's like even they're showing me like there's going to be like color that's going to come back to your face. Because he's just drained like all that blood, that life force energy out of you. There will be an absolute switch for the better. Like I feel, you know, even Spirit showing me that I see you even like fixing yourself up more, you know, willing to invest that time on you and also with your kids and with your parents by leaving him in your past and going and venturing out over there. I know love will come to you. Real love, the one you're meant for, will walk into your life. You just may have to wait a little bit for it. Because sometimes when we want something so badly, it's not that we've done anything wrong or we're not finding them. Sometimes it's the universe actually stepping in and protecting us because maybe we're not ready yet. As much as we think we're ready, maybe we're not. Or maybe that person isn't ready for us. So they kind of put those barriers from us meeting each other when we want to, when we feel like we're ready, but they see something else. So that's what I would do, Julia. I encourage you. Spirit showing me it'll be better for you and your kids overall, going to your family, to your parents. So, but Spirit's asking you, trust your discernment, trust your intuition, sweetheart. What does that intuition tell you? I feel like it tells you deep within to go, but I know he still has this control over you. Break the chains from him. You deserve so much more, honey. I'm going to grab you one last card, girlfriend. An angel card. All right, Spirit. I'm being told pull from this deck. Hello. Beautiful people. Okay. Hold on, Spirit. Can I get one card for Julia, please, Spirit? Thank you. All right. The angel card I have for you, Julia. It says your prayers are being answered. Your prayers are being received by the divine. Answers will come soon, although perhaps in forms you didn't expect. So know your prayers are being answered. You know, getting yourself out of toxic energy and around people who aren't good for you, and asking, is it meant for you to go elsewhere? Spirit's saying they're guiding you there. And they're going to help guide your way back home to your parents. So trust in that. Trust in what you need, that the universe and the divine will provide. Just ask them for their help, and they'll help you. And that's what I got for you, beautiful. Julia, thank you so much, sweetheart, for your donation and for trust me to read for you. I hope this reading's resonated. I hope it's giving you the clarity and the encouragement and the understanding and peace you need to make the necessary changes in your life and to move you on to the next chapter, because I see nothing but greatness and happiness for you. And that's what I got for you, beautiful. Thank you so much again for your donation and for trusting me to read for you. And you're welcome, honey. Hi, Rozelle. Hey, Nico Smith. Welcome back, Lynn. Okay, I just saw someone sent me something. Let me see. Okay. Oh, all right, beautiful people. Move this over here real quick. Okay. Hi, Alejandro. How you doing, baby? Thank you for your donation, baby. Where did he go? Hunter boy, you still here, baby? How you doing, Alejandro? Hunter boy, are you still here, baby? Alejandro, you want an oracle message, baby? And how was your weekend? I hope it was well, baby. Did you get out and do anything exciting? Enjoy the beach for me? You're welcome, Julia. Anytime, beautiful. Thank you again for trusting me, sweetheart. Okay, well, I don't see... Hunter Boy hasn't answered me, so... Do you have a question, Alejandro, or you just want me to pick, baby? Oh, that sounds awesome. I love that. Pick them. Okay, baby. Let's see. Show me, Spirit. Alejandro. What the heck? So I want to pull a card for this and a card for this other one I have. Let's see. I love hearing you went to the beach, though. Oh, how lovely that would be to jump into the ocean. Baby. Let me see. I don't know why, but I'm being called to use this deck. Watch, I'm gonna be able to get this card out. I didn't think about that when I slid it in here. Hopefully it'll come out. Come on, come out. Come on, card. Come out. Thank you. Okay, Spirit for Alejandro. Alejandro, Spirit. What message does he need to hear? Please, thank you. Well, thank you. Oh, I love this card. Just gonna fall on it now. Okay. I'm gonna pull you a couple from this other deck too, baby, just because you sent me a little bit extra, which I appreciate so much. Spirit, can I get a couple cards from this deck for Alejandro too? Please. Spirit, a couple messages we have for Alejandro. Spirit's asking you to challenge yourself, baby. They want you to be a source of inspiration. I got this one card. This deck called to me right away for you. And this is called Chamber of Inspiration. And look at all that light, Alejandro. surrounding. It's like this person's almost like a goddess. Just think of you being like a god, being surrounded by all this positive light energy, full of inspiration. So, and this is what it says. It says, this is the card of divine inspiration and creativity. Your ideas are divinely guided, and you're being encouraged to follow those sparks of inspiration from within. There are creations that beckoning to be born. Co-create with life and bring them into form. What's inspiring you right now, and how can you follow that inspiration trail? And it says, this is confirmation to tend to those seeds of inspiration you've become aware of. It could indicate an exciting new creative project or a period of wonderful creative expression. Tend to the seeds of inspiration that are budding and blooming within you. The soul longs to create. The moment you feel stuck, trapped, or captive, you cut yourself off from spirit and creativity. When you feel free and allow yourself time and space to play and for your inner child to roam free, inspiration will bubble up from within. So, what inspiration have you had recently? What ideas have been beckoning you forth? This is your encouragement to trust your inspiration and your imagination. To act on the inspiration, your creations are inviting you to bring them into form. So what seeds do you need to bring forward, baby? I know you got a lot of creative ideas. And Spirit keeps encouraging you, baby. Take that next step. I know it can be scary at times, baby. I get that, we're always afraid of not having the support around us, not feeling like we're capable or able, the fear of failure or the fear, of needing it to be perfect. It's never going to be perfect, baby, but how close can it be? How close can you get it to being perfect? I know what some of your creative ideas and endeavors are, and I've been encouraging this whole time to go for it. The Spirit's still saying it's time to go for it. They're still encouraging you to do it. They know things have been tough for you, and, there's been those moments. And I feel like right here, they're telling you, keep moving, bounce back. Whenever you feel like you've just fallen back, get back up, baby, and go forward again. Because here I have this one card that says bounce back. Don't give up. All is not lost. Get back up and keep trying. So they want you to bounce back from whatever keeps getting in your way or keeps telling you, no, you can't achieve it, or no, you shouldn't, consider your creative ideas and allow them to blossom into fruition. Even if something keeps getting in the way, Spirit's saying keep trying. You just don't try it once or twice and see what happens. And if nothing, goes the way you want, you don't just give up. You keep trying. You keep doing until you succeed. So Spirit's saying don't give up. But they also need you to focus on eating right too. Nutrition, baby. So this is all part of your self-care. It says your body is your temple. Try changing your eating habits. So there's some things you got to still change in your diet, baby. So your body will still flow better. And those could even be addictions, baby. And as well as I do. It doesn't have to be like, drugs or alcohol. It could be some type of food addiction. What are your addictions? And maybe that's what you got to still work on cutting out. And the last one I have for you says clarify your desires. Cut through the confusion. Use your intuition to guide you. Trust your intuition, baby. What are those desires? What is all this creativity that you see coming forward, that you keep dreaming about, imagining? Clarify them. Even write them down, baby. And start making little notes. Start planning it out. What steps do you have to take to help you get to the next phase until you succeed and all those creative ideas come to fruition? But don't hold it within you, baby. You need to release it. But make sure you're still caring for yourself too, because Spirit's asking you also to challenge yourself. And this is at the bottom. They want you to challenge yourself. Don't be afraid. Be willing to challenge yourself. And that's what I got for you, Alejandro. So, baby, I hope those messages help you. I hope that reading resonated. I hope it gave you the inspiration, clarity, guidance, encouragement you needed today, baby. Thank you so much again for your donation. And thank you so much for trusting me to read for you again. It's always an honor, baby. And thank you for being here. Hi, Chris. I love this deck. It's a brand new deck. And I haven't used it except for with you, Alejandro. And I used it once last week. For one of the collective readings. And that's it. So, it's a beautiful deck. Okay. Wow. It's almost 2 in the morning. Doesn't feel like it. This night seems like it's flown by. Put these decks back up now. Hold me on. And you're welcome, baby. Anytime. What's up there? Heck if I know. Let's see. Oh, I don't know what's up there. Yeah, it really has flown by. But that's a good thing. Dang. That incense, it already burned out. Holy cow. That thing burned quick. I know I got some incense somewhere else. I'll have to find later. I want to get those cones, but I haven't. I keep forgetting about grabbing them. So. And tomorrow is Rebel Wednesday. What, let me ask some of my beautiful people, my subscribers, if y'all could pick an oracle deck, because I know many of y'all know, you have a pretty good understanding of the different ones I have. Which one would you want me to pull from tomorrow, if you had your choice? Everybody's going to be like, Amanda, you got so many. What are you talking about? I can't pick just one. That's what I heard someone say. And Eternal, I know which one you would say. I'll pick one deck and then y'all can pick the other ones. Whatever my heart desires. I mean, Doggone it. You know, the only thing I don't have is a Japanese oracle deck. And I wish I had one, but I don't. I have a tarot deck and a Lenormand deck, but I don't have an actual like Japanese theme. I only have my Hawaiian theme decks. I guess Spirit will have to talk to me. And let me know. So how y'all doing? How y'all feeling? And Hunter Boy, are you around, baby? Because I'm waiting on you. I didn't forget. Let Spirit be the guidance. Okay, baby. I'll go through my decks, see which one they want me to pull from tomorrow. Oh. I like doing Rebel Wednesdays. Might be one of the only nights I come out after I start the memberships for the first couple weeks. I'll have to wait and see. Quarter to 2. I just don't feel like it, but I'm not complaining. Even if I were to complain, it's like my parents always told me, what good does it make? You don't change anything unless you're going to do something to change it, so... That would be my daddy more specifically. My mama did say it to me, but my daddy did say it most of the time. Any songs have I had come to me lately? You know, Tim, it's interesting you say that because yesterday morning, I did wake up with a song playing in my head. It's another 80s band. Oh, what's the name of that band? When I See You Smile, I think is what it's called. That's the name of the song. I think it's by the band Bad English. So that's what I got yesterday morning. Hello, Reach Real Truth. How you doing, honey? Welcome, beautiful soul. So, I remember the song, and once in a great while, I've heard it just playing like randomly when either I've been in my car and I get like the 80s rock channel, or I'll hear it like if I'm just at home and I just go on YouTube, just pick a song, it'll start playing other songs, and I might hear it occasionally there, but I hadn't heard it in a while, but I recognized it. So I don't know if you know that song or not, but yeah, I had that playing in my head when I woke up yesterday morning. It's a pretty love song. Oh, definitely. I'm an 80s child through and through. How could I not be, knowing I was born in 81? And I have my parents' influence my music. But then, what's interesting is my real father was born in 44. So he grew up in like the, you know, not just, you know, the late 40s, but the 50s and 60s. So, when I would get in the car with him, me and my older brother, and this is back when, you know, we still had cassette players in the cars. He would have this one cassette tape in the cassette player in the car. And, oh my gosh. Someone told me it was the, what's the name of that band? The one popular song that came out with, Dirty Dancing, I think it was. Was it Dirty? No. What song was it? Doggone it. Now it's going to drive me crazy. Here, let me do a search and I could tell you. But my daddy used to drive me crazy with this song. The Everly Brothers. What's that other song that's very popular that everybody knows? The one song he would play though wasn't that one. It was the one called Dream 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 is the name of it. And every single time for the longest time, I would get in that car and there that cassette tape was playing. It's like, oh my gosh. And I always felt like he was still missing my mama because at that point they were divorced. And he never got remarried. So I don't believe he ever got over her. And I think he was still dreaming of her a lot. Time of My Life. Is that it? No, I got it. No, that's by somebody else. Oh, what's the name of that song? Unchained Melody. So I said, I knew Dirty Dancing wasn't right. I meant to say Ghost. They sung Unchained Melody. I've Had the Time of My Life is by, oh, what's the name? It's a duet. Bill Medley and Jennifer Warnes is who sang it. Show me, let's see. Because it's an older guy that has a gray beard, I thought. Or at least in the movie from when Dirty Dancing came out. Like they show clips from the movie. Yeah, it's Bill Medley. Yeah, I love the movie Ghost. And you know, the best description I could ever tell people, you know how I talk about seeing spirit orbs? You know, and I describe them, even though I can see them in every color of the rainbow. But the best way I can get y'all to visualize it, to understand what I see, If you remember at the end of the movie in Ghost with Patrick Swayze, Demi Moore, and Whoopi Goldberg, when he, um, when Patrick Swayze gets killed by that guy, and after the Grim Reaper come and get him, the killer, to take, the killer to hell. And then it's time for Patrick Swayze to say goodbye to Demi Moore and Whoopi Goldberg at the end. And you see this light come down, and then you see all these like little balls of light coming into him. Think of those little balls of light. That's what I see with my bare naked eyes all the time. Only difference is I don't just see them in gold. I see them in white. I see them in blue, purple, pink, red, green, orange. And I see them in different sizes too. Like, I've seen them be so tiny, like it's like a breadcrumb, all the way to being as big as a beach ball. So I've seen them that big. And sometimes they'll twinkle at me. Like, you think of like a star up in the sky, you know how it twinkles? They'll twinkle at me like that. And then I've also seen them where they show up in different shapes too. Where I had, I remember at my old house, I saw one that looked like a big puffy white cloud heart that was inside my house on the top floor. And it just so happened to be my mama's birthday. And I knew that was my mama coming by to show me love. That was her letting me know she was there. So it's things like that, and I love that. And it's like, some of my moderators, um, they'll sit here and they'll watch the stream, and you may have seen it too, Tim, and whoever else is here, or you might see it looks like an orb just flew by, and more than likely you did see one. If it's not right here in front of me, I may not see it. If it's behind me, and it might be hard for y'all to tell, but if it's behind me, more than likely I'll miss it, and I'm not paying attention to the screen. I'm paying attention to the comments, right? Um, but some of my mods have said that they've seen like lights twinkle behind me. They've seen figures even move behind me, and seen different orbs, and even like they've seen like a ray of light a couple of times around me or behind me. And a couple of them also see people's auras, so they can see my aura too. And they've seen my aura change colors. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember you saying that. You and Judith. Was it Judith who said that? And I never got a chance to go back and watch it, Tim. So thank you for reminding me, baby. Because I was going to put a compilation of videos together to show people when y'all said you've seen them, so I could watch them. Because I do have a couple other things I wanted to add to it. But yeah, I completely forgot about it. Because I still got to go through and watch a whole list of my own streams. So I got to watch your reading. That's been in the recent weeks. So. Hello, Malika. If I didn't say that right, I'm sorry, honey. Welcome. How you doing, sweetheart? Welcome back, Gina. It's good to see you, beautiful. We were just talking about spirit orbs. We were talking about mute songs, and if y'all seen that movie Ghost with Whoopi Goldberg, Demi Moore, and Patrick Swayze, right at the end, when Patrick Swayze, his ghost is there, and the killer's like trying to hurt Demi Moore and Whoopi Goldberg, and Patrick Swayze's, able to like not literally kill him, but like the window falls on him and he dies. And after the Grim Reaper comes in and takes the killer's soul, removes him, you see like this big light that shines down where they're able to finally see Patrick Swayze's spirit. And you can see like all these balls of light like coming into him. You know, if you want to know what it's like for me to see spirit orbs, it's something like that. To where I've seen them in clusters like that. But I don't have to see them just in multiple clusters. I see them in different colors. And I could see just one, or I could see more than one. Um, and I see them in every color of the rainbow. And I see them in different sizes too. I've seen them as small as like a breadcrumb to as big as the size of a beach ball. And they're constantly moving around. And many times when I'm streaming like I am right now, some of my mods will see them, and some of my other subscribers have seen them in the background. But some of my mods are gifted like me. So they can see the orb sometimes themselves, or they'll see like my aura, and they'll watch my aura change colors. Some of them have even mentioned seeing like lights flashing behind me, or they see spirits moving behind me and around me. Hi, Nella. Am I right or left-handed? Yeah, Lynn, that's a huge one, sweetheart. Tim, I'm predominantly right-handed. Okay, so when you're watching me, just so y'all know, y'all probably get confused. Because don't ask me why YouTube has it that way, but because I have an Apple device. And YouTube is backed by like Google, Android, okay? So when I stream, it's mirrored, all right? And I can't change it. You know, the way the setup is, they won't allow me to change it. So it's a YouTube thing, right? So I'm raising up my right hand right now. But to y'all, it looks like my left hand, but it's my right hand. However, I write right-handed, but I notice, and I've been this way ever since I was a little girl, I will use my left hand a lot, like I'm left-handed. So like if you think of me, you know, if you're right-handed, like I think of people like when you're eating a bag of potato chips. Typically, right-handed people would hold the bag with their left hand and eat with their right hand, right? I do the opposite. I hold the bag with my right hand and eat with my left hand, if that makes any sense. So I'm predominantly right-handed, but I do use my left hand. Like I'm actually left-handed. It's kind of crazy. How's Toby and Wolfie and the kittens? Oh, Toby's a mess. He's always a mess. Are you right-handed or left-handed, Tim? Toby's still being a pain in my butt, but in a good way. I mean, he's my baby. He's just a fat baby. Wolfie, he's in the garage. I've had him in there because Toby still doesn't like him, doesn't want him in the house. So, but I've left Wolfie in the garage, but probably by tomorrow, I'm going to open up my garage and leave it cracked for him to kind of like come in and out when he wants to. And I'll still be able to lock the garage where nobody can like open up my garage door to get in. It'll just be cracked enough for Wolfie to go in and out. So I'll still, you know, be able to see him, and he knows he still has a home. The kittens getting bigger. They're big. They're like Wolfie size now. It's kind of wild. They're all very playful, lovable. Um, I'm really going to have to do something with them really soon because I just can't keep them all. As much as I wish I could, I can't. Yes, Gina, I still have them all. Can't believe it, but yes, I still have all the cats. Okay, so you're predominantly left-handed. Gotcha. Yeah. I'm predominantly right-handed, but like I said, eating potato chips you know, something like that, like finger food, I use my left hand to eat with, and instead of my right hand. So I'm gonna have to go through, and I don't want to do it, but I don't have a choice. I'm gonna have to take them to the what you call it, the pound, because I can't keep them all. I wish I had the resources to keep them, but I just don't, because that's a lot of cat litter. I have 14 cats. That's a lot of cat litter, and that's a lot of food to feed 14 cats. I can't do it. So I'm gonna keep Toby, because Toby was the original one. Um, Wolfie, like I said, Wolfie will stay. Um, and I'm probably gonna keep the other white one. Yeah, Tim, I got 14, but I didn't start with 14, okay? When I was living up in the mountains, that's when I got my first cat, which is Toby. He was a stray. He just showed up on my porch one day, and he just, like, clung to me. So, and what's crazy is, like, a week or two before, I was just saying to my relative, it's like, I would love to have a cat. And what do you know? Here comes a cat, and he was a young cat. He was an older kitten, and it's like it was meant to be. So I took him in, and then when I moved into this house, I had a mama cat, which I didn't know she was pregnant. But I had this other cat that was showed up on my back porch, and she was very sweet, very lovable, came right to me, and she was skinny. I mean, when I say she was skinny, I knew she didn't belong to anybody. She was so thin. So I went inside and got some cat food and got a water bowl, sat it out there. She gobbled the food up, and, you know, I loved on her for a little while, and then she left. Sure enough, next day she returned. And it's like, I know she's not getting fed. So I gave her some more food, and she gobbled that up. And then the third day, she comes back, her stomach's all blown up. I'm like, oh no. I said, oh no. I didn't have the heart to leave her out there. I'm like, okay, well, I guess I got to bring her inside because I know she's pregnant. So I brought her inside, and I thought that after some time, you know, she would have the babies, and then I'd be able to find homes for them. But I haven't been able to find homes for any of them. And then she had 4 kittens. One of them is Wolfie. In fact, she had 3 females, and Wolfie's the only male. I didn't get them fixed yet. So Wolfie got all 3 of his sisters pregnant. That's how I ended up with 14 cats. No, beautiful. Originally only had 1. And then I took the mama cat in, which gave me 2. And then, which is Majestic. And then she had her 4 kittens. So that would make it 6. But 3 of the 4 are females, and they all had a litter of kittens. So that's how I ended up with 16. It's like, oh, sweet Jesus. Oh, no. So, I fed them, and they've all been indoors. So, like I said, that's a lot of litter, cat litter to buy, and the food too. It's like I can't do it. I wish I could. I wish I had the resources to take care of all of them and keep them, but I just don't. So it's gonna break my heart to have to take them to the pound, but I don't have a choice. I was hoping people would take them,